Hello, everyone. Welcome to our 8th session. We've been playing for almost over 2 months, guys, in this wonderful homebrew Argemontus world. And we have a nice, fun session, because when we last left you all, you guys just arrived in Austin World, an abandoned or empty town in the Doveport Alliance. You guys were brought in just overhead, being moored to one of the local tree tops. And you guys got this information through your contacts in Eastern Chasm Bridge as one of the first missions. And also, you guys ran across the Unending Faith, who shot down a friendly ship by Captain Rosebeard, who you guys helped rescued through the Unending Faith, a group of mysterious people who seem to have nefarious plans and view people as laborers if they volunteered or not, and if they're getting paid or not. Doesn't seem like it. And you guys believe that they are connected and related to these missing people. So you guys continue on your way here with a fun little night's rest. And as the ship is docking, you look down below at an empty town of Austinwald. And the captain gathers you all up and goes, "Alright, guys, so you're the team C. Remember that, right? So me and Terry and everyone else are gonna go first and, be up in the front. So to stay safely back. I do have one important thing to tell you. So if anything happens to us, if we get captured and whatnot, very, very important, I want you to come back and rescue me."
Ways, right?
Yeah. I would definitely rescue you, but very important. I am not. You come back and rescue me. You don't leave me behind.
Can I insight check him to see if he would actually come and rescue us?
Yes, you
That's
can.
a very odd request.
Okay, hold on.
Insight
I'm
check.
not saying anything's gonna happen, but if something should happen,
You can tell that he's kind of he's saying this kind of lighten the mood. You can tell as Sonari and the rest are getting ready. Even Terry is getting battle ready for a battle. He actually has his fists are kind of wrapped up in these leather rope and leather tongs. There's a little bit of nervousness, and he's trying just to say this is kind of be hey, we're gonna be fine. And he seems when he says, "Yeah, I'm going to rescue," it's very much of course, just to try to boost everyone's spirits. And you notice that Sunara is actually wearing like a dragon scale armor of some type of design. You see the captain's wearing his armor and actually has this black almost leather black trench coat with a red inside, and you see underneath it you see a bandolier of bullets. Very Banks, you notice they're a lot bigger than your normal bullets.
Like slugs.
More like shotgun shells size.
Okay, cool.
And you notice his long sword and his pistol. You notice your tabaxi friend, who is still wearing the same amount of clothes, but you can tell that she has a little bit tougher, but that's not armor. And on her back, you see 2 great axes, in a cross. And he goes, "All right."
What's the overall vibe of the group here? Is it solemn? Are they just kind of this is business as usual, or Like, do any of them seem nervous or anything like that?
They don't seem nervous. They seem maybe a bit anxious. You can tell that they are not. They're accustomed to these situations. However, they still get the jitters, so to speak. They're very typical, very talkative and energetic. Tabaxi is kind of. She's more quiet. She's not saying as much.
Without asking them, can I tell by the way they're acting if they've been here before or not?
Roll an insight check.
Okay. I'm probably looking right past it. There it is.
No, it doesn't seem like they know much. It's hard to read them if they've been here before. They are very much going through a routine that they have very accustomed to going to.
Okay, so it looks more like they're prepping in the same ways that they would prep to kind of do any similar job. Okay.
So, he goes, so the captain goes, so...
Team is so paranoid.
Yeah.
Like, trust no one.
We are definitely going to go down there, scope the situation up, and then from there, see what happens. Hopefully, it's just going to be a quick snatch and grab job. We might be there overnight. The way we flew in, they shouldn't have noticed us.
To be clear, it's the people that were snatching and grabbing, right?
Yes. Like, unfortunately,
Okay.
I mean, if you have time to snatch a few chests up along the way, just not the worst thing ever. It's just it'd be a bonus. But our primary focus is to save the people here. We're probably going in first. We're gonna go through and make sure there's nothing odd in the town before we proceed to this work site B, as they call it. He goes, all right. If there's nothing else, he says we can go ahead and head down to the town below. You guys are probably about like 75 feet up, still moored, like you with the little javelins you guys were shot into the tree trunks and earth. You guys do notice that Melody does give the captain a red bandana and kind of ties it around his left arm.
And do we see movement down there, or is it just vacant?
Make a perception check.
Or, I mean,
as far as you can do your passives and all that, you look down, you guys flew, you haven't seen any movement. As you're looking around, you do notice that this place has taken some damage. That you see an occasional door off its hinges, but it's not like through just wear and tear or abandonment. Like you actually see like blast marks, you see scorch marks, you see various signs that this place was attacked. You don't see any individuals though.
Scorch marks. These scorch marks are those like. Can I tell if they came like from the sky, or are these scorch marks like being dealt from like Earth level?
You have to get a little bit closer to tell that much, because you guys are still kind of board the ship, about to head down, rappel down the side. So if there's anything you wish to do or split up before you guys head into this abandoned town.
I'm going to stealthily. I like to reiterate that beforehand.
Okay.
Try to send Theo to scout ahead a little bit.
Okay.
But just try to keep a little ways away so that basically just trying to see the same as what Zor was like. If
Okay.
there's movement anywhere, if there's anything that might be a good place to start for us or anything like that.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth check, followed by a perception check for Theo.
Okie dokie.
Are you telling Theo to check out buildings, like actually go inside buildings, or just to like
Not going inside, just kind of like
Just-
doing a perimeter and
Yeah.
like,
do a lap around the town? Okay.
yeah. So stealth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a good stealth.
Good stealth. Let's see how Theo's perception is.
He has advantage on that, so.
Yes, you
Oh!
Nat 20, so it begins yet again.
Holy shit.
As Theo
Yo, MVP.
is flying above, looking for signs of movement, anything out of the ordinary. He does see some movement, but small. It looks child size, and it's hiding in. Let's see if I can mark it actually. Here.
Where? Oh. Okay.
Item right, like over here. That's where you see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Good.
But that's the only thing that I really catch
Yeah.
with him. Like, that's all he sees. Everything else is pretty quiet.
Everything else is pretty quiet.
Okay. I'll call him back to me and I'll inform the captain that I saw some sort of movement down there, and I'll kind of point. Like, it barely anything, but like it looked to be like a child, maybe?
Perhaps it was one of the townsfolk. Or perhaps
Maybe.
we can go find out.
Everything else seems pretty still and silent, so maybe a good
Moments
place to start.
before approach, I'm gonna be ritual casting comprehend languages, and kind of almost like an actor does their like their like tongue twisters and stuff. I'm kind of like muttering to myself, and it's like prayers, and I'm like, looks like I'm physically pulling words out and like rubbing this ash on my forearms as I do, and just kind of some very heavily ritualized spell casting.
Sounds good. With your guys' preparedness, the captain in the team A is starting to rappel down. You do notice that Alicia kind of does it a little bit more cheerfully. Like she's kind of like hanging from her feet. More like everyone else, like no, from like the hanging. She's like hanging from her feet, just swinging her tail in the breeze. And Sonari looks at you all and says, "Stay safe." And slides down as well. And now it is all your turn to slide down. And you guys all slide down. Uh-oh, did we lose someone's camera? He's back.
Oh, there he's back.
You're back. And you guys all land and walk through the town right over here. You do see that they have kind of started to spread out, and they are moving stealthily through this town. They're not trying to make their presence known.
Are we meant to be like following them at this point, or are we just like everybody break off and?
He just turns and he starts doing signals. And he points at you guys, and he tells you to like points at the thing and says, "Hey, go to have Charlie lead you to where you saw the child. If it's just one thing, you guys should be able to handle that."
Yes, sir.
It says, we'll
So
go.
then, yeah, we're going to kind of follow suit and sneakily make our way around the edge of the city towards the...
They are checking out the main building and first. And as you see them going around, looking through windows. Now, as you guys stealthily approach, can we please get a group stealth check from you?
Can I send Theo over Zor to assist to give him the help action?
How is Theo going to be able to help him with his armor?
I'm thinking... I don't know how well this would work, but like, kind of like... Would I be able to kind of, instead of doing it where like he's actively helping Zor, like instead like have him make a distraction somewhere, kind of like, so if anybody did, like if his stealth check did fail, like he'd get advantage on it, so it would be a straight roll, right? So like, basically I'm gonna send Theo like this way, kind of like just being very loud.
Okay. This is then Theo needs this. Okay, I know how this is gonna work. Mechanically it's gonna be a little weird, but I know how it's gonna work. So you get to roll a straight roll, Zora. However,
Nat 20. Here we go.
Theo has to roll a stealth check at disadvantage because he's actually trying not to be stealthy.
Yeah. All right.
So and then everyone else can roll.
So there's Theo's, and then mine.
And then everyone else.
Zoomer, you had advantage.
No, he had disadvantage.
No. Oh yeah. You're right. Holy shit, I sucked too. Yikes. At least it wasn't a natural one.
Probably a 3 to be fair, you know, with my -2 or whatever it is.
Banks, I got yours. Okay, so Banks and Soul, you guys are able to kind of be be quiet. However, with Zora's armor is just clanking, and even though Theo's like trying to make noises just to keep up, like it's just like consistent noises. Now like the Theo is just kind of like almost singing a song of music. And Charlie, you're focusing on Theo, and everything else does not lead to a very sneaky approach.
Gosh.
But
I tried.
As you guys approach the location, you guys do see a figure. You see the figure like kind of hiding there. It's not moving. It is small. And it looks like it's kind of like hiding among the refuge and like the bins outside between the house. You guys probably a good, from where you are now, 40 feet away, 30 feet away, depending on where you are. How do you guys wish to proceed with this interaction?
I'm going to, I wouldn't have had Theo like come directly back to us because that just kind of defeats the point of the distraction.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have him kind of like fly off, and then once he's like on the other side of the town as us, I'm going to like banish him into his pocket dimension, and then just have him reappear on my shoulder.
Okay. So what you had your looked like you had your.
I think I'm just gonna like try to like sneak around to like back here on the left and try to sneak around like to the back here.
Okay. So you stick over this way, and Charlie, you bring Theo back to your side.
Mm-hmm.
So how
I'm kind of like giving it a little bit of scritches, and I'm like, it's okay, you tried.
Okay. So you're kind of flanking. So how are you guys gonna interact with this hidden figure?
Do we have? Can I like come around this way?
Yeah, you can. The two of you can, because you guys rolled good enough stealth checks.
Okay. So realizing that these two are like being noisy, I would have put some distance. Been like, all right. So you guys are the decoys now, and
I have a
like,
good stealth. Why did I roll so shit? I rolled a 3.
Because you rolled the nat, you already burned your nat 20.
Yeah, you're right. I burned it on Theo. God damn it.
Yeah. So
at any point were we able to actually get eyes on this
it's
childlike?
it's hard to
creature
tell
or
because
something?
it's in a cloak, in a tattered cloak. From the, you can tell there's something there, but you just can't see like the actual details. You can't see. Like it's basically when you see someone like in a ghillie suit. Yeah, you can see that they're in a ghillie suit type thing, but you don't really know much more besides that from what you guys.
I'm going to use a message to communicate with Soul from across the way here, and say, "How about you take the front of the alley? I'll walk around back and cover any attempted escape."
That seems okay.
Okay. All right.
Very well. So I'll basically just kind of perch on the corner of the back part of the alley around here.
Okay. You guys are perched out. You see the figure from this perspective, being like close. You can see this is a human child, with very tousled hair, peeking through the hood, and it's kind of standing. It's kind of like sitting there. You do notice with your passive banks that it is kind of shaking a little bit. It looks like in fear. What are you guys? You guys?
I'm gonna pull out some of my rations and really loudly just start like take a bite and this is so good. I can't believe how much of this we have. And I'll offer one to Charlie.
Oh yes, for distractions. Yes.
We just have way too much food here.
So in Banks, you hear the grumbles of a hungry person. So what do you guys wish to do?
God, if only there was more people in this weird town to share this with.
Yeah, not to mention I have these unlimited rations.
Yeah.
Quite
what are we
literally.
gonna do with all this food?
I'd make my presence known, approaching through the back of the alley, kind of hands up. "Excuse me, child."
Oh my God, who are you? And he starts darting right towards you. So you see like this 3 foot tall, small human head. His hood back with like this very like bright red hair. Who is just like has like leaves and debris in it, just running forward, going like kind of screaming like, "Oh my God! What is this weird creature?"
That is okay. He is friendly.
Oh my God! It's a giant kitten! It's a giant kitten! Oh my God! There's a weird goat man and a giant kitten.
I don't think that was necessary, you little shit. But let's.
What are you saying, so?
I would I maybe a cat, but reach into my bag and produce my rations. But the cat has food.
Are you with
and
them?
I'm gonna try and make myself look as less assuming, like make myself like as small as possible, of like, you know, crouching down.
Okay, you get down.
Palms are up.
Knees. You hear like the rumbles. It's like, it's like he reaches out, he takes it, and he's like scoffing away, just shoving in his mouth. And you're like, are you with them? Did you take my mom and dad too? Are you? This isn't poison, is it?
No.
Okay.
No, or else I would not have probably eaten it as well.
It's like, wait, let's touch your lips. Oh, and he gets like he blushes a little bit.
No, I would not have it on my person for me to personally eat.
Okay.
If it was poison.
Good.
That is a little masochistic.
I'm gonna keep eating. It's gone. He's like, do you have any more?
I mean, I could feed you more later.
Oh.
When I actually have something to cook with.
Okay.
I'm just still eating mine. Like,
are they with you? They're very like the noisy people? They're gonna get caught if they keep being so noisy.
Oh, that is okay. I think they can handle themselves.
Okay. Hi. I'm Eric.
Is there someone here to catch us?
What's your name?
I am Solstice of Summer, but most people call me Soul. That over there is Banks. He is a satyr, not a goat man.
Oh, what's the satyr?
And it's a goat
he's
man.
A fairy.
It's a goat man.
Oh, okay.
But like with magic and shit.
Oh wait, are you like
Well-
I mean, yes, we're magical creatures.
Okay. So you're like how Samantha's now a Sam.
I'm not sure. I know.
What does that
I don't
mean?
know Samantha or Sam.
Oh, we had a Samantha, and Samantha used to have long hair. Now Samantha went through a transition. Now she is a he, and we call him Sam. It's
Not the same. Not the same.
okay.
But is he a goat man now, and it wasn't a goat man before?
No, born a goat.
Okay.
Okay. Look, I feel like we're
Wait, you were
getting
born
really
a
off
goat,
point.
but now you're a goat
I mean,
Wait.
man?
no. Look,
Wait,
all right.
it's like a talking cat. Like if you keep talking cat, you can be like half humanoid and half like that's. But no.
I was born Tabaxi. I have Tabaxi parents.
Okay. Oh, I had parents too,
You
but
should see my uncle though. He's like the top half goat, bottom half. It is.
That's
Ooh, it is.
terrifying.
It is. It's strange. Great family reunions though.
I would like a family, but no, the mean people who work nearby, they took people.
Luckily for you, we are slayers of mean people,
Oh,
and we are on the hunt.
oh wait, are you like heroes?
Yes, like the greatest heroes. This one time,
Well,
I took down these wolves, and they were like huge
They
werewolf
were regular
size
wolves.
wolves. They were giant.
No,
And
they
they-
were
They had
actually they
their
were a bit small for
fangs.
wolves.
Their fangs were the size of a regular wolf.
more like
Each
dog.
fang, each individual fang. It was. In any case, we are here to save the day.
So,
but we
wait.
need your assistance, lad.
So he's definitely kind of sort of like holding on to you, like he kind of like grabs like your hand and kind of holding on to it, a little bit, kind of listening to Banks, but still a bit scared of the whole like situation.
It is
You broke up there.
it is understandable, yes. I did not trust Banks at first, but he is a very trustworthy person.
Okay. But yeah, so you're
Remember, I'm
so you're like
working
Ormus.
with Fred.
So you're like Ormus and Brom and Angela and
The seven, right?
Yeah.
I am. We're like basically 8, 9, 10, and 11.
oh, okay.
We're like practically.
Wait, are you the
um,
descendants? Do they have kids? I
Oh
always
no!
thought they had
like,
kids. I always thought I was a kid, and like, but yeah, that's
It's
bad.
hard to raise a kid when you just make a living kicking so much ass.
I guess, but I don't know. Like my mom and dad told me that babies just appear from little cherubs that float in.
That's true.
Human
No,
babies.
that is
Yeah, I
actually
heard that
false.
too.
Cabbage
I
leaves.
heard that.
Tabaxis come from cabbage leaves.
Cabbage leaf. Okay.
Yeah, tabaxis are different. I read that somewhere.
I believe I read the exact opposite somewhere.
You see, when a mama cabbage leaf and a daddy cabbage leaf
Wait, I thought
love
there was.
each other
I thought there
very
was-
much.
Oh, so it's not birds and bees with tabaxi? Heard it was birds and bees. That's I don't know. But there's really bad men.
Understood that metaphor. And I'm just
You guys
saying.
are confusing the child.
I'm confused, quite frankly.
But yeah,
Birds, bees. I've never seen it, but I have seen the use of honey involved sometimes. It's
Okay,
Yeah,
we're not
that-
going to talk about this in front of a literal child.
I'm
I'm
adult.
just saying.
I've been living on my own by myself He like
For
tries
how
to,
long?
he starts counting on his fingers, and he puts up is like for 8 days.
And how's that working out
Dang.
for you?
Yeah, 8 days. But you know, a little hungry, not a lot of food left. But you know, I was about to have to sneak into their camp and steal food from them. But I
That
didn't.
is probably not.
So you know where the
impossible.
camp is.
Yeah, I avoid it.
Is the camp where your parents are being held?
Yeah, where everyone's being held.
You
Well-
want your parents back, right, Aaron?
Yeah, who doesn't want their parents back?
Me.
I don't want my parents back. They're
Oh,
Yeah, it's, no.
okay.
lucky kid.
Probably no one in this
He's-
group.
But you know, it's how about this and take out a little bit more food. I'm gonna actually just kind of like play with it and do like some sleight of hand like magic, like making it disappear and play with it, and I'm gonna use the light cantrip on it and
Okay.
then like whoop, and like make it disappear.
He's
and
just
reappear
tugging
in
at
my
your
hand.
arm now. So he's like the little kid, like look, just pulling your arm down, like not really like hard, but it's like
Well,
Are you still hungry? You want some more food? You can maybe you show us where this camp is. We save your parents. I'll give you some food to last you over. Hold up in one of these buildings and wait for us to come back.
okay.
Oh, just give him the food. He's gonna show us anyway, right?
yeah.
Right,
I'll-
kid? You're gonna show us, right? Just give him the food.
Sure.
Look at him.
He's like
He's only like 3 feet tall. How is he supposed to even grow?
he's just
Look,
looking.
you're like 4 feet.
I was gonna say, how tall is Zor?
Yeah. But- Are you looking up to this
He
kid
needs
right
to
now?
get at least another foot.
No,
At
he's not a
least.
gnome. He's a dwarf. They're a little bit taller.
So he's kind of like starting to hide behind you with all this attention. He's just like,
That is okay. Let's see. So the A team is still like scoping things out. On the
yeah.
other side.
You see them
Why
going
don't-
the
why don't-
window, but yeah.
I mean, either he stays in the town or he could stay on the airship for the moment. While
have an
we go
airship?
and- we technically do not own it. We work on it.
Oh,
It's like a co-ownership. We own like a stake,
is
practically ours.
We're
I
what
mean,
they
we're-
call the C team, which stands for the cool team.
oh.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
oh okay. Oh, that's here. So you really are like heroes.
Absolutely.
Self-proclaimed.
Close.
Well, we're on our way.
So
Do you want to tell us what
Maybe.
happened?
well, they just showed up one day and said they're working in the area. It wasn't a big deal. Then people start going missing. And then when people went to the mayor went to go ask them, the mayor never came back. And then more people kept going missing and missing.
So,
Why didn't they take you?
yeah,
I-
are you the only one here?
I hid.
Did others hide too?
I'm the only kid here. So I hid underneath underneath the floorboards, and I don't think they like looked. So like
But you're the only one here currently. Everybody else is in the camp.
yeah, like sometimes they come by just to like when it rains. Some of the people live here, but like but yeah.
Well, we could see about what is going on with this camp, and I guess see about what is going on.
Yeah, I mean the bad people they should be taken care of.
Oh, they should be punished severely.
Yes.
I mean, I'll go up to him and
Alright.
kind of kneel down and pull out a piece of food and give it to him. Now, I want you to think real hard. Did you see any gold in this camp?
I mean, they took all the gold from the mayor's house, so I think so.
I'll look at Banks and I'll give him another piece of food.
He's like has it. Like, womp, 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 womp. At this point,
Okay, I know what
Way
we
is
should
this
do.
camp, Sonny?
it's that way. Like he'd open his mouth and like, bomp, bomp, and little crumbs fall out.
Are you guys ready to?
At,
You want to scope this thing out, or?
at this point,
I mean-
you see the captain and them kind of like walking over. Like they cleared their buildings on their side. They kind of wave.
Hey, kid. We're gonna. Why don't you come meet some of our friends?
You have friends too? You're heroes and have friends?
Yeah, we're kind of awesome. Mostly.
Remember, I told you we're the cool team.
We're cool. We're cool.
Okay.
The awesome team's the other one. They're not. They're really not that awesome. Comparatively speaking.
Mm-hmm. And they kind of go over, and you see like the kids still hanging on to you, so, and you see the captain go. So you found someone? Little survivor.
Yes. Yes. This appears to be Eric, and he says he knows where the camp is. I think in addition, well, it could be something.
Mm-hmm. He kind of like, so Eric, you're so mighty strong warrior to avoid capture. Do you happen to see how many bad guys there are? You see him kind of like, more than he puts up like his hands. More than that many. I'm not good with the counting yet. I can read.
That's okay. Math is hard.
I can read. I just can't count. Especially when it has pictures. Reading with pictures is much easier than reading with no pictures.
See them wearing outfits like this, and I'll like pull out the cloak from Zor's pack. Like
He is frightened, so scared by seeing that, like just shivering and go.
this is from one of them that we've already killed. We're gonna go get the rest of them now.
Okay.
So you know we can handle them because we've already.
Yeah, good. Take care of them. But yeah,
Okay.
they were wearing stuff like that, and they had masks on.
Creepy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like it.
But you said I can wait on the airship? Do you have guns on the
I mean, if
airship?
it's okay with the captain?
The captain goes, yeah.
I
yeah."
Many
mean-
guns.
I pointed the captain. He has guns. Banks has a gun. Is that all of them?
Oh, the captain goes,
The ship's got
yeah.
huge guns.
The
Oh,
ca-
yes, yes.
The captain goes, yeah, you can go on the ship. He goes, Terry, can you bring him back up? He's like, yeah, I can do that, Captain. He kind of picks the guy, like, can you,
If we have leftovers from breakfast, that would work probably. He's quite hungry.
I will let Melody know. And he kind of, like, puts his hand out, and the kid's kind of looking up at you, so, like,
That is okay. He is friendly.
okay. And, like, Terry kind of picks up and puts him on the shoulder and says, all right, I'm going to show you something really cool. I'm the only one that can do this in the whole world. And you see Terry start to, like, dash off. And a few seconds later, you actually see him running up one of the mooring cables.
That is amazing.
Cool,
How
but
does he
like,
do that?
I don't think with my hooves, I don't think I would. I'm not interested in learning this trick. Thank you.
The captain just watches, like, he always loved to show off that ability. Though, like, you think a monk would be more like zen-like and humble. This guy
Not
drinks,
this one, huh?
drinks, and shows off all the time. It's like, look, I can walk on water.
That's my homie.
What?
That's pretty cool. I would probably want to show that off.
Yeah. So the captain says, like, so the kid tell you about the town? We saw a lot of markings of attacks, some blood.
It's like we've got a camp this way. Said there's a good amount of bad guys. They came in. They took the mayor and everybody else with them.
Okay.
They have masks, he said?
That's not uncommon for unending faith. They like to hide themselves.
Well, that is stupid.
One point of advice, because I always keep forgetting to tell you guys things. The bigger the horns, the more dangerous they are.
Oh, that's why he freaked out Banks.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah. A few minutes later, Terry comes back like, Melody's feeding the little guy, and Hawks is having him play with Fidget. And he goes, "Oh yeah, Banks. He said you're not. He says yours isn't done yet, but you can use a spare." And he hands you a spare pistol.
Try and be super cool with it and be like,
He goes, "Oh." Captain goes, "Yeah, that's okay. I'll teach you more later."
yeah, I feel like I'm getting the hang of it. Pretty good.
So we're gonna go scout out this campsite. Unless Charlotte, can your owl do a little scouting so we're not in direct? Oh, Charlotte's turned invisible.
Hey, Rich, I got a question real quick.
I should have an answer.
Sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to add an inventory item to my inventory.
Okay.
And it used to have a button, and then there's no longer a button.
So you first go to your inventory. Make sure that you see the little green lock.
Yes.
Click that, and now you should have.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
No problem. And with the return, Charlotte. So Charlotte, can your companion scout out this thing for us as we're in distance? How close can you be, or how far away can you be from it?
Yeah. He can go. Hold on, let me see something real quick. He can see probably about. He can see well. About 120 feet. Wait, is it day or is it night?
It's day
right now. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, he can see pretty well, so we can just.
Now,
I can get pretty close, but it's just more dangerous if I send him straight into it.
yes, the danger of the owl is vastly more important than the danger to all of us. I agree.
I'm just saying that if my owl gets killed, then I can no longer use him as a scouting tool.
Oh, I thought you can just like poof him back.
If he gets hit, he's gone.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have to spend time and money in order to, or supplies that cost money in order to get him back.
Just when stuff like that happens during our job, send me an invoice afterwards.
Okay. Sounds good. But yeah, I can get pretty close with him.
How close do you need to be for him to be close?
I think I can. Hold on. I think I can look through his eyes like 100 feet or something like that. I can't remember.
You can look through his eyes unlimited feet. You can only command him when he's within 100 feet.
Okay.
So you can give him the command before he goes, and then look through his eyes the whole time, but you won't have control over him.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell him that. I'm like, yeah, I can I can be however far away from him, and look through see what he sees. He'll follow my order, until he gets back within distance of me, and so I can't exactly just change his course mid scout.
Got it. Well, the place is probably a good 45-minute walk through the woods. So why don't we get a little bit closer, then we can do that. Is that
Sounds good?
Yeah. It's probably in case we find it, in case anything happens, we're kind of so close.
It's good.
All right. With the woods like that, me and Sonar would be up front, and then Terry and Aisha would cover the back. And you guys kind of travel in between them. You guys travel a good half hour through the woods. So while you guys traveling, do you guys wish to try to talk with them, ask them anything? No? All right.
I would want to kind of ask about the zealotry, and let them know that I feel like that's leverage in a sense, and that if he knows anything about their ideology, that I would like to be able to, one of my talents is to be able to blend in or something of that nature, and that it would really help me to know more about how they think and what they believe.
That's a long conversation. Bullet points. They believe that the faith of their gods should overwrite the faith of other gods. That basically the god war, the wrong side won. As far as I can
Any idea? Is there a specific god that they're backing, or
I don't know them. I didn't try to honestly. I don't ask them those type of questions. Maybe I should have. I just go hey, where are you? Where are you? And I dealt with them a couple times over there. I'm not an unending faith expert here. I am just kill bad guy expert. So that's usually just pointy end with them. Cool.
Good.
And you guys get there, and at that point, he says, all right, I think at this point, a good couple, you kind of through the woods and through you guys see the clearing. See, the trees are lighting up ahead, and you do see the smoke from this work site, and this is a campsite there. But you guys aren't close. You guys are still probably over 1,000 feet away, type deal. He goes, all right, this is good for you, Charlotte, with your companion?
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and please take...
I'll send Theo off. I know that this is how I'm supposed to use him, but also I'm always scared of losing him. So before he leaves, I'm just gonna give him a little kiss on the forehead and then send him off.
Okay. So this is where we're gonna have a little bit of fun, because that's the best kind of fun I have. Is I think
What's that?
That's Theo's hit points.
Oh, okay.
Is Theo's the only one active on this?
How many hit points does he have?
2.
Yes! That's one more than he has by default.
So I think, unfortunately, currently, you might be the only one to see anything.
True story.
Charlie. Maybe.
Okay.
Can you see?
Yeah, I can see the map.
Okay. You see the whole map, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
There's some dynamic lighting,
Oh,
but
snap.
yeah, I can see most of the map.
I don't know. Can everyone else see
Hey,
the map?
telephone.
No.
Okay, yeah. So, please roll a stealth check and a perception check for me.
Okay. Just a second, I have to adjust music. Okay. Stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, boy.
Okay.
Woo! 2. And then perception.
Mm-hmm.
He has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! That's literally the same rolls I rolled for him the last time.
It is. It is.
It's literally the same 2 rolls.
But remember what your next. But I wonder if your next roll is going to be another 5.
It was a 3.
Yeah, 3? Okay. So, Theo goes around, and I'm going to actually move him, around the campsite. And you actually see there's other birds and such who are kind of just floating around, so he kind of blends in. You do notice that there is 3 camps, 3 tents. 2 are closed, so you can't look in. One is kind of like the front laps are open, and you notice individuals looking over a desk or a table with maps. And you see a dig site in the middle with several people all digging and working. You see individuals, one individual with like a whip in his hand, whipping someone to lift harder, to work harder. You see several individuals, not that many though. And then you see a good amount of patrols or guards around the dig site. Outside, you see camps, and then so you do hear with a nat 20 as you fly over the tents, you do hear a little banter, not banter, the talks, and it goes something along like this. We better find it soon. He won't be happy if we don't find it soon. He's like, don't worry. We'll get more laborers if we need to. They should be blessed to be doing the divine work. He goes, yeah. They should be working harder, though. Before Theo has to kind of fly off.
And where was that coming from? This tent?
That's from the people around the campfire.
Okay. And these 2 things that have like doors on them, are those just like tents that I can't see into?
Tents you can't see into.
Okay. So as I'm having Theo scout out this place, I want to have, before I looked through his eyes, kind of like opened up my my notebook, not my spell book, but my own notebook that I have, and like kind of like just blindly as I'm flying around as him, like draw a very rough map out.
Okay.
Just so that like I kind of have something to show everybody else, like, look, this is
Okay.
this, and we can kind of plan around that. And then also I'm trying to take a head count of how many enemies there are
1, 2, 3,
and how many civilians there are.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's about 16 enemies.
Okay.
2 look like Taskmaster types. 2, one's wearing like no armor, but has like heavy burns across his torso. Other one's wearing robes. All of them are wearing clear signs of the Indian faith. The same color scheme, the robes. You see masks on most of them. Actually, masks on all of them. You see horns, though, on the Taskmasters. They're not super tall, maybe about the size of Banks. However, the 2 inside the tent, one has really spiral ones. And the other one has like a weird, how to describe it? Like a twist, like a vertical twist.
Okay. Can I also have Theo just do a quick round around these 2 tents that I can't see into, just to, I want to see if I hear anybody inside. Like, do I get the, like, feeling that there are more people that I'm just not seeing here, or is this it?
You get the feeling there is more people you just can't see, you just can't tell how many. And you're just noticing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 laborers.
Are there any there that look like Eric?
Yeah, yeah.
That look like they're related to him, like his parents?
Yeah.
Okay. His mom and his dad, or?
You see one that looks familiar?
Okay.
And you go, alright. Now with the scouting done, you're giving the information to the... He's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, alright. The captain goes, alright, I got a plan. Us, we're gonna go this way. And he points to, like, the southeast, the bottom right of the map. We're gonna go this way, and we're gonna draw the attention from the campsite, from the little dig site. And then you guys come from this side, basically the bottom left of the map, and you go and get the prisoners out.
Okay.
We're gonna draw them out and take them out, hold them off as long as we can. There might be a few stragglers that don't go, but like, sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. Sounds like
Captain. Can I ask, are these all the these antlered folk, or the horned folk? Are they like of a discernible race? But
As far as I know,
see,
evil people come in all sorts of races.
I mean, like, because they're all horns. Are these like decorative, like ornamental horns that they're wearing, or are these their horns?
It's usually detrimental.
Okay, so they're not like born with these horns.
No, it's on their masks.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure I was interpreting that right.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll basically like go over, I saw 16 of them, but I think there's more. There are 2 who look to be a little bit more powerful than the rest of the grunts.
It goes.
They were pretty heavily guarded, so I'm not sure if the distraction's going to completely work, but as long as some are taken away, we can probably take care of the
You
rest.
said the horn figures are on this side, and it kind of points to the map.
Yeah,
goes,
where you guys will be coming in. Yes.
Alright, so we take them out. The rest are just basic level grunts. You guys, even though you're Team C, you should be able to handle them. We should be able to pull most of them away, though. Either if you can sneak past them, or if you can just take them out real quick. Whatever. So he goes, at this point, though, we're going to split up a little bit. So stay safe. He hands. Who's the toughest one? He goes.
Probably Solar's
Kind of like look
So-
over it, Stolen's over.
He goes. So he hands you. He pulls it in a kind of inside of his coat, like a small pistol-like device. Like, all right, this is called a flare gun. Hawks made it.
Okay.
You shoot up in the air, and kind of let everyone know. So if things start going
Let
bad,
everyone know what?
well, basically it's going to be a big. You ever seen a firework before?
I've seen a few.
So it's going to basically shoot a firework in the air. It's going to be red, and it's just going to let everyone know that shit hit the fan. So if shit hits the fan, you're probably not going to be the first one to go down. So if shit starts hitting the fan, you just pop that up, and maybe I can send someone to help you, or we can figure something out.
Okay.
All right, boom. Here you go.
As we're prepping for, because this is something that like we're gonna start doing immediately, or is it something that we're gonna do over like at night, or is he saying like we're gonna go in right now?
He looks like they look like they're about to get in right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast a mage armor on myself.
Okay, he goes. Yeah, we're gonna go in. Like, the longer the ship's here, the longer the more chances we are to get caught. So they start going that way, and you hear him go, "Team A, going dark," and they kind of just vanish through the woods.
God, that was so lame.
I thought
And
it
I
was
said it to
cool.
everybody else. I'm like, we don't do stuff like that.
I thought it
Like,
was cool. We should do things like that.
Definitely
We
shouldn't
shouldn't.
do anything.
We should do things like that.
Dude,
I
we could,
disagree.
I mean, if we were to do it, we'd do it cooler though.
Yes, that's true.
So, with how you guys wish.
Now that they're like gone, I want to ask. I actually want to ask Charlie. So obviously we're here for the people, but they're looking for something here.
Yeah, I
That
did
seems to be the
overhear.
case.
I heard two of them speaking of they need to find it soon.
The operation itself look like? Is there like just one big hole that they're mining? Or what?
It seems that way. Everybody was kind of working on the same dig site. Like I said, I
So
overheard
they're
them speaking about how they
excavating.
need to find something, but like I couldn't have Theo stick around there, or he'd probably be caught. So I couldn't stick around to see if they said anything more or talked about what
In the
exactly they're looking
past-
for.
I seem to recall you using an ability that allowed you to see magical items.
Yes, I can do that.
And is there any chance that you want to go into this place with that activated, perchance, so that we might
I
make
could
quick
do
work of
that.
finding anything of interest?
I could do that. With Team A, did we discuss of is there going to be a signal to start, or is it just going to be right now, right? Let's go.
They're leaving. Basically, what they said, we're gonna distract them when we pull enough beside that you feel comfortable.
Do you need? I'll ask real quick and see if I don't know how far away they got, but if I can try to message or something.
You can message.
Okay.
What do you want to
Yeah,
message?
because
How much time do you need?
Well,
10 minutes.
So I would just send a message to Captain saying, give us a 10-minute before striking.
This is why I have no spellcasters on Team A. Fine.
He said, awesome, everybody keep up the good work.
Now,
Detect. Okay, it is. Never mind.
it is a concentration spell, though.
Yeah, that's what I was checking.
So, you guys, after the 10 minutes go by, do you guys wish to proceed into this work site? Yes. I don't see if it's, I don't hear if it's out. It says. Okay.
Yeah,
Sneaking
I'd
up on
be-
it is I don't
Yeah, that's what I kind of assumed. So, why don't we...
Are we
I
going?
don't I'm
Yeah.
strolling in
Yeah, so you guys are
Yeah,
sniffing. Just give me a stealth check, please.
Is no one else able to see the map?
Yeah,
or is
yeah.
it just me?
No,
I
no.
can't see it yet either.
Yeah, it was
I
on
can
purpose.
see everything. I can see all.
Damn!
That's
Gosh
nice.
darn
Look
it,
at that
Thor.
spell.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, look at that stealth.
One success.
And as
Two successes.
Dang.
Come on.
Let's
Let's see if you roll another.
Stealth.
Okay. All right. You
Could've
guys,
been worse.
you guys do a pretty. pretty-
as Zor tries to hide, he's gonna say, "Aboleth, beholder, going dark."
Oh, wait a second. Hold on.
What are we holding on for?
I was actually accidentally rolling with advantage. My first roll was a natural 1.
Oh. Okay.
I just wanted to be completely
Oh,
honest.
I think Soul was rolled with advantage too, though.
That looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Am
how
I
did we both
reading
get-
this right? That both of them had natural ones,
Yeah, how did...
Look at your character sheet.
and you gotta right click, right?
It says normal. I don't know.
If you.
Yeah, it's weird. It says normal, but on the roll it said I rolled with advantage, so...
Yeah.
Okay. So, I
Yeah,
guess.
I see it too.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. Sorry about that, guys. So we actually had 2 nat 1s, a nat 20, and a 2. I guess.
That was a 3.
A 3? Okay. Who
But
does-
Technically.
it's a 2.
It's a
Because
1.
you have a
Okay.
negative 1.
Wow. Okay. So this is how this is going to proceed then. You guys get to basically where you guys are on the map. You guys, can everyone see the map now?
Yes.
Most of it.
Okay. Yeah. A little bit.
Dynamic not lighting over there, but yes.
Yeah, that's the tents and stuff that you guys should be able to see into or see behind. And let's put combat map up. We'll Twitch to see everything. Do.
Oh boy.
So it is at this point that you guys get there. You do notice that your allies are starting off the fight. However, your presence is known when this happens. So you see them rushing forward, yelling and screaming, saying, "Duh, Reggae!" Just making a big show. And they are able to pull most of the individuals to them. And they are fighting a good chunk of them are rushing forward. However, this individual stays down here. These four notice you as you guys walk up against the tree. You guys kind of put pressure on the branches and trees, kind of like
He
looking.
falls over.
And basically, the tree falls over, bleeding. And they're like, huh? And they're like, there's someone over here too. So these four are going to be with you guys.
Any hits on your magic radar?
Any hits on my magic radar yet? I know it's only a 30-foot radius.
It's only a 30-foot radius.
Oh, yeah.
So probably nothing yet.
Nothing yet. Except for the things that your allies have. And
Can we tell from this vantage point who among those in the pit are like bad guys?
just this one right here.
Okay.
The one with
I'm
that.
guessing the one that looks bad.
Yeah.
Like, don't just assume that this dude with glasses isn't the mastermind.
He looks like a scholarly fellow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, with that,
Reminds me of Hunter.
with that, you guys are starting combat. As you notice, your allies have drawn their weapons, pulling most of the combatants to them, slicing and attacking. You notice that Aisha is holding a great axe with each hand, attacking with abandonment, yelling in rage. You see Terry nimbly making attacks, dodging around, weaving, ever so occasionally pulling up a flask and drinking it mid-combat. You see Captain taking 2 swings with his longsword and then shooting someone with his pistol almost point blank. And you see Sonari with her very large katana just slicing through people. Oh, and that 20 on initiative. I like it. Zora, can I please get initiative
Yeah,
from you?
yep.
Alright. And with that, they have, even though you guys did alert them, they are not reacting quickly. And fighting has begun. So please, Soul, with your cat-like reflexes with the sound happening, what do you wish to do first, as these individuals have noticed you?
Butterflies and shit on this map, and it is so cool.
It's so pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, this map looks great.
Right? Like tree shadows.
So yeah,
and-
the daytime
Oh.
shadowing. It's like
Oh, it's actually a live map. This is actually a whole
Yeah,
video.
this is so damn cool.
This is cool as fuck.
But back to Soul doing her epic shit and about to take on this guy. What are you doing? You rushing?
Bonus action to rage.
Okay.
So that's the 4 points of fire damage, I think.
Yes, it
3 or
is.
4. And then recklessly attack.
Okay. Go right ahead.
And you said you don't want us targeting?
If you want to, you can, but there's no need to.
Okay, there's no need to now.
Okay. Fire kit.
Yeah. With an 11, you do hit.
Alright, cool.
So with your slash of your glaive slicing into him, he does take 10 damage.
I don't think it added. Does it add in the rage damage or
It's
no?
not. I don't know why it didn't. So it's an additional 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be it for me.
All right. Banks.
I'm going to run up and kind of take cover on the corner of this wagon wheel, or wagon, and fire off a shot of this loner pistol at the interesting thug.
Go right ahead. All right.
Oh,
And
do it.
Yeah, that hit. And with a
Bam!
loud clack and bang
Ow!
from that pistol, you are able to hit this figure. He's like, oh!
Finally!
Anything else, Banks?
Well, I was going to just toss some bardic inspiration back at Zor, but I guess Charlie's gonna get it now.
All right.
I would be
I'll
like
eat it.
mid bardic inspiration as Zor, and then I'm like,
You know what? Fuck you, man.
All right, so you have a bardic inspiration, Charlie, and it is
Awesome.
your turn.
Cool. I'm going to bonus action blade song.
Okay.
So, put on the blade song on. Okay, there we go.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to just rush forward this way. My full movement.
Okay.
Theo's gonna follow along behind me. He's gonna stay like a bit up in the air though, like
Yeah.
probably about like 20 feet up. And I'm going to. This guy took damage, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a Toll the Dead at him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna like take out my rapier, kind of like do the whole blade song thing where it kind of like rings like a tuning fork, and then I kind of rush forward and just like point it at him, and that's how I'll be casting Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So
That is a wisdom save on his end.
yes,
And he got a 13.
dang, that's exactly what he needed to save.
He, as your rapier chings, the echoing from the pistol covers it up. He does not hear it.
Darn. Oh well.
All right. Anything
And
else?
that is my action, movement, and bonus action. So that's it.
What was your bonus action?
Blade song.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Duh. Zor, it is your turn.
Right. Nope, can't quite go that far, so I'm gonna move right up to. Oh no, go back to the thing. Yeah. I'm gonna move right up next to Banks here.
Mm-hmm.
And say, Yeah, he looks about as big as a barn, doesn't he? And I'm gonna cast my watch me land this one. I'm gonna cast my spiritual weapon right next to this guy over here. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that aim. Look at that aim. And then
Yeah.
it's gonna attack him.
I see what
and,
you're doing here.
It's just gonna smash the barn door right in. He's gonna like point blank crush to the face right here,
Okay.
like a bullseye. Yeah, and I still can't figure out how to get my little hotbar to back out of the spiritual weapon once I cast it.
Let me look at it real quick.
Yeah, usually. Can you see my screen?
No,
You're not able to. Okay.
At least not right now. No.
Yeah. Okay. It's fine. I think I can just do it from my actual spell book.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now go ahead and make your attack roll.
I'm unaware how to do that.
That's-
Actually.
Message screen.
On the message screen, you see the dice symbol.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
click
I
that.
just clicked the
Yep.
dice. Like that. There we go.
And with the hammer appearing, suddenly it just thuds into the ground between his legs, missing. And,
Big as a barn, I told you.
Yeah.
and for
I have
your
an awfully large bullet you missed with, too.
all right. And what is your action?
I believe that is my action. Casting.
It's bonus action.
Spiritual weapons bonus.
Oh, it
action.
is. It is.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna. Can I use it to move again?
Unfortunately,
You
no.
could dash.
No.
Yeah, you can dash.
You can dash closer. You can use your action to dash
Yeah.
yourself, not the weapon.
Yeah. No, I want to
There you
dash.
go.
Yeah. Then yes, you can.
Yeah, I'll move right up here.
Okay.
That's good.
Rich, it's somebody on the stream said that our pictures are in the wrong spots
Ah.
again.
Okay. Hold, please, while I fix this.
It does seem to do that every time we go to combat screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I keep fixing it every time. But thank you, Yuffie, for letting us know. Our lovely mod. And it's fixed. Alright, and with that, these evildoers. One of them is...
It's actually not fixed. Me and Kayla are switched around.
Oh, okay. I lied.
Almost. So close.
Alright. I think we're good now.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. So, one of the thugs from up north is approaching you, so you can use your reaction to attack it when he enters your range. Unfortunately, it bounces off his armor. And they go there. Ooh. He's just gonna go here. He's gonna go here. Alright. So you have two.
I think the one on top is occupying. They're like both on the same square.
No, they're two separate squares from me.
Me too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just me then.
So these two figures pull out a mace, a heavy club mace, and attack you. With a unnatural 20 to hit.
And most unnatural.
Yeah. That hits you. I imagine. With just 3 points. Actually, let me double. I think wait. Haha. I can do it like this. And reveal and do haha. This for 3 points of bludgeoning damage to you. You reduce that down to half because you are raging. And the other one pulls out its mace and slashes at you as well. For 16 to hit. Does that hit? Soul. No, does not hit you. As you nimbly dodge out of the way. And these two. The one that was shot at approaches you and says, "You try to attack me man to man, you dwarf." And tries to hit you with his mace. With a 13. Does that hit you, Zora?
It does not. 13, you said?
Yeah, 13.
No.
It bounces in his hands like zzz, as he bounces against your armor. And Charlie, you see this one lifting a heavy crossbow and taking aim at you.
Bring it, bitch.
That is a 13 to hit.
That does not freaking hit.
You are able to parry the blow with your rapier.
Damn.
And it is back to you, so what would you like to do as you take on these two individuals?
Bonus action to Stormora. Stormora.
Mm-hmm. They burn in agony. You're only in agony as they burn slightly.
Go with the one I've been beating on that's badly injured.
Okay.
Reckless attack.
Yes. Go ahead and make your attack. With a 17, you hit. Did it do the... It still didn't do it. Okay, so that's another 12 points of damage. And with that, with one attack, you just slice into him and he goes limp as you pull your glaive away, falling down to the ground.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Next up will be Banks.
Kind of do some tumbles and rolls and looking all like action star with my pistol drawn. Tumble over to the edge here and looking down at this guy that's on the wooden plank below. I want to shout to the. Can I shout while I and take a shot, or is that gonna take? I just want to say
Depends what you
want to yell. Rebel against your overlord captors, and fire off a shot at this guy here.
Okay.
That's doable.
Yep.
We're good. All right. Then I'm gonna do that. Take a shot. 11.
11 does hit.
All right. Then I'm gonna also use psychic blades on it. So once I see that the bullets hit, I'm gonna speak into the barrel, almost like blowing into a bottle of beer, and let the echo carry it into the injury and explode the bullet into a psychic shrapnel.
Whoa.
Okay. Oh, just other things are happening while you guys are doing this. DM multicasting.
Oh shit! We see a large fire in the
Yes.
burst out over there.
Oh, why?
All right.
And I'm sorry, Banks. I've been doing that. I lost track of which one you were attacking.
The guy down in the hole on the
Okay.
wooden planks. So
Alright.
19, 8 piercing, 11 psychic damage.
Okay. So 19 damage. You see him grimacing and he goes, "Oh, I'm coming for you now."
Just kind of claw at the ground with my hoof.
Alright. And he has now joined the combat. Alright. Charlie, it is your turn. Is there anything else, Banks?
We're good.
Alright. Then Charlie, it is your turn.
I'm going to I'm gonna send Theo kind of over this way.
Okay.
Just to keep an eye of like what's happening over here.
Okay.
Like I basically just like send him and tell him like if he sees anybody coming back this way to return to me.
Alright.
And then I will kind of step around this guy that's in front of us to flank it with Zor, and I will do an attack with Booming Blade with my rapier.
Okay. With that, your attack hits.
Yay. Wow. 4 points of damage.
Every bit counts.
Yeah, and then I'm going to, after I do, like, I kind of like sidestep around him and I slash at him. And as soon as I do that, I kind of like jump back a few steps. And in jumping back, I turn around and rush towards this other guy. So I'm standing right in front of him.
Okay.
And should I do like Booming Blade damage now just in case he moves, or should I wait until he possibly moves?
Just wait and see.
Okay.
Alright. And with that, Zor, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna look at this guy and don't even think of following her. And I'm gonna block his movement with my hammer, or at least make it seem blocked. Yeah. And then we're gonna do our signature touching tips with the hammer. Yeah.
So you want to roll just one attack with advantage then? Or do you want to roll two individuals?
Sure, yeah, we could do
Okay, it's up to you.
however you think sure, one with advantage is cool.
Okay. 14. Oh, damn.
Yeah, still can't figure out how to get out of this stupid thing, but let me see. Oh. Okay, I solved it. It's when I click on the token of my hammer, it brings up its own
stat block.
Hotbar.
Yeah. Oh, I can.
Okay.
You know what? Let me just.
Yeah, it's weird. It has its own checks, conditions, save skills, and utility
because it's still a thing.
Submenus. Okay, sure. So do you want? How do you want me to do this? Do you want me to just Warhammer?
It's up to you. You can either choose the Warhammer or the spiritual weapon. Attack one of them.
Sure. Yeah, that'll work.
So just right click it. Right click the dice and the number, and you get advantage.
Yep. Got it. Like that.
Mm-hmm. And the guy ducks the two attacks.
And it just like makes this not so deafening clang, but you can tell that, in my mind it's like the sound wave that travels out and like knocks people over, but it's really not.
The sound of failure.
Yeah.
Just echoing and
if only I had some bardic inspiration over here.
I'm sorry, I thought your aim was on point today.
Well,
I don't know about you, but I feel pretty inspired.
But let's start with you then, Charlotte. You're inspired. The man you just approached with his heavy crossbow kind of just tosses in your face, pulls out a mace, and tries to hit you with it.
Try me, bro.
That is an 8 to hit, so I would guess that miss.
Hell no.
I'm rolling so bad. And the one in front of you, Zor, tries to hit you again with his mace. That is a 13 to hit, which I think still misses.
Ping!
And then...
That does make a good sound off the shoulder armor. I think I just kind of like a little head dip and like ping off the shoulder.
And then with you, so figure with his rolls a 7. Rolling horrible as they are just not... They're struggling, worried. They see the fight happen in the background and it's distracting them as fireballs are being launched into the air. You hear screams of some of the compatriots are dying. And then this figure who you shot at, Banks, is rushing towards you, using his whole action to get right next to you. You see his shield equipped and ready to go.
I mean, I make a sound like that, but manlier.
Okay. And with that, so is the top of the round again. What would you like to do?
Same as before. Storm Aura for bonus action.
Okay. He screams in agony.
And another reckless attack.
Go right ahead. And it did include rage this time. I don't this thing. And as you slice into him, slicing into his legs, cutting him deeply, but not enough to make him fall.
That'll be it for my turn.
All right, Banks, with this hulking figure in front of you, you see a spear in one hand, his shield in the other. What would you like to do?
And going to suggestion on him. It says he's uninjured. Is that?
It means he has not been injured enough to show anything.
Oh shit. Okay, so he.
So he's a beefy boy.
So he's a beefy boy.
He took the 19
Okay, so then
damage.
seeing that he is like completely
Like, you see the bullet wound, and it's just like...
it doesn't seem to be slowing him down any, though.
No.
He like spits the bullet
19
out. Like,
points of damage barely does anything to this fucker. Holy shit.
Well, everybody. It seems I've chosen poorly. I am going to then use suggestion on him. And I will suggest, how about you drop this vendetta and kill for us instead?
Okay. He got a 15.
Okay, so no then?
Oh, I'll kill. I'll kill, all right.
Shit! Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, Yeah, no. Yeah. At the risk of... Can I, like...
Can you...
I'm just gonna not. I'm gonna stay there and just soil my goat fur.
All right, with Charlie, it is your turn. With this figure, with this mace making does poor attacks, what do you wish to do?
I'm going to... I will attack him again with my rapier.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a booming blade attack on him as well. So. Wow.
With a nat 1, the homebrew rules, you overstep, he grabs your wrist and tries to hit you with his mace. For a 23 to hit.
I'm going to shield.
Okay.
Because that'll make my AC 24.
And as you see this blow coming for your chin, you quickly cast shield, increasing your AC. To the start of your next turn.
So basically I have this for a full turn because it's still my turn technically.
Yes.
So I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, see ya. And I'm just gonna back up over here. I'm gonna try to flank this guy, seeing as Banks is in a bit of trouble.
Okay.
I'm just zooming around the battlefield at this point.
Sounds good. Zor. Oh, yes?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, have I gotten any, like, pings on my detect magic yet, or no?
Detect magic.
It's just a 30-foot radius.
Yeah,
I didn't know if, like,
30-foot
these guys had
range.
anything.
Yeah, none of them have magical items, so no.
Okay, even the big beefy boy?
Even the big beefy boy.
Okay, the BBB?
The BBB? Oh. And Zor. What would you like to do?
So, seeing this out of the corner of my eye, Charlie's disengagement through this guy, I'm gonna send Hammer over there, and you're not following either. And we're gonna and he's gonna attack him, and I'm going to simultaneously attack the guy in front of me and take on 2 at once.
Okay.
So, yeah, let's see. First one, I guess I'll do... I guess I don't have, like, an attack roll in my hotbar for the spiritual weapon, so I'll just do it through my...
I just gave you one. Oh, wait. Boom. I just gave you one.
In the hotbar?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great. There we go. Use ability.
Yeah, just hit attack. I'll fix it in the...
I don't know why it's not doing anything when I click the dice, but...
Oh, because... Try the... Ooh, wait a minute.
I clicked it a few times. It didn't do anything.
Alright, let me work on it for a round and just use it from your sheet, unfortunately.
Yeah, no problem.
And with a nat 20 on your
There we
attack, go ahead and roll for damage.
Nice.
Mr.
Oh,
Hammer-
cool. I get to roll the damage, too. Awesome.
Yeah.
I like that. I haven't hit anything yet, so I don't know.
And with that, you hit it, and it just hear the breath going out. And make your Warhammer attack, good sir.
Thump.
And yet again, you hit.
Yeah. All right. What are these 2 different options of damage I get?
Because the Warhammer can be wielded two-handed or one-handed, so you attack.
No, I have a shield, so
It's going to be one-handed then.
it's gonna be one-handed.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. So it doesn't automatically know I have a shield.
No. Well, no, you have a shield for the AC, but it's all at other point. Not tracking your hands. All right.
Okay. Okay.
And with that, your turn is over. So,
Yeah, I'm staying there.
okay.
Staying there, yeah.
Just to give you a recap of what's happening over there, on the other side, you see fireballs being launched. You see your compatriots taking some damage. Of course, not massive amounts, but you see them getting wounded a little bit, especially Aisha and Terry. They're taking kind of the brunt, being up front. You see that some people have left the small tents One of the tents are on fire, and you see more individual with cloaks. You see floating daggers across the map appearing, dealing with individuals. Taking on mostly the captain, as he is taking on a good amount as Sonaro is slashing through. You hear the shouts of people down the dig site saying, "Free us! Save us! Oh my god! We might be safe!" And then let's go to... He goes there. And Charlie, he attacks you with advantage because he is flanking. This is a 17 to hit. You still remember, you still have shield up.
Yeah, my AC is 24 right now. Gotta love them blade singers, right?
Yeah. And with Zor, this one in front of you tries to hit you with a 12, but poorly. And so, the one that's badly injured, holding on, breathing heavily, attacks for an 18 to hit you. That does hit. And with that, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, I so love how it says, yes, you got hit, but it doesn't show that. Oh, that's so cool. So you take 4 points reduced down to 2 because you have barbarian rage. And you see this figure in front of you, Banks, his spear and shield. He looks down at you. And he first tries to attack you with his shield. With a nat 20 to hit.
That's a yikes.
So you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And then I need you to give me a strength saving throw, please.
Strength, you say?
Yeah.
Something that Banks is very good at.
And with that, you are knocked prone. And with that, he towers over you, grabs his spears, and now makes 2 attacks with his spear on you. With advantage.
Oh, shit.
That is a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
That hits.
You take another 11 points as he stabs you in one leg, laughing.
Okay, -2 hit points.
Are you're unconscious?
Down?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
That.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He attacks you again. You're
Can I
unconscious.
fail a saving throw?
The shield.
That's-
That's the shield when he
He
bashes.
just.
No, yeah.
No, I just mean he's attacking me again. I was unconscious after the second hit, so if he's attacking me a third time,
That would be 2 failed death saves
so I
because
just
it's an
failed
automatic
2
crit.
death saves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
So, you just saw Banks get pushed to the ground by this shield, and then stabbed in the leg. You see this femoral artery bleeding, cascading everywhere as this figure's laughing.
How big is this guy?
He's 6'8".
Okay, but he's not like a category large.
No.
Okay, he's a medium size.
So medium size.
I want to do something crazy.
I like it.
Please do.
I like
please.
crazy.
You know how linebackers work?
Uh-huh.
I want to charge.
Yeah,
and,
lots of
like,
momentum.
Yeah, I want to get some cat momentum going, and just like kind of catch him broadside there, and just, you know,
Are you
take him
doing
down.
this like zoomy zoom style like linebacker?
Yes, I am cat. I am full like angry like cat mom right now.
Okay. Are you are you trying to take him with you, or are you trying to push him down?
I want to push him down and fucking pin him.
Okay. You're gonna have advantage, and because you're zooming, I'm gonna give him disadvantage.
All right.
So go ahead and give me an athletics check with advantage, as he does acrobatics with disadvantage. His first roll is a nat 20.
Oh, okay. I was gonna use my advantage anyway, but if you got a nat 20, then
No,
His first roll.
His first roll is a nat advantage. The second roll is not better. Do you wish to do something?
yeah,
You have a point.
I'm gonna use my advantage.
Okay, your inspiration. Go right ahead.
Oh, yeah, inspiration. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. You beat him by 1. He rolled an 11. So he is
Oh shit.
thrown down to the ground.
That was my action, right?
Yes.
All right. I guess I'll do the polearm master thing with
Yeah.
the bonus action.
Go right ahead.
And because he's pinned down, does that get advantage with it, or? No?
Yes, he does. That is true. And you hit.
Okay. Kind of just like get the butt end of the, or at least like the shaft end of the glaive like right against the throat.
Yeah.
Like into the Adam's apple.
Oh, sounds good. And
I'll keep trying to hold him there for my turn.
okay, now Banks, let me see. You should see something that pops up on your screen. Okay. Did you see the result? Oh, good. The result's mysterious. I see it.
What is that? The death
I'm either
save?
dead or I'm not.
Yeah.
So
With that, Banks, blood pouring out. That is your turn.
He's still alive though.
The blood's still falling out.
Still kicking.
What do you wish to do, Charlie?
I will. Oh, fuck. I'm going to. Okay. I'm going to attack this guy while I'm here, because he's on the ground, right? So I get advantage on the attack.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'll just kind of like look down at him and I'm like, pick on someone your own size. And I'll attack him. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
Okay. 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to kind of skirt around him a little bit. So, here and then here, so that'll be 10 feet. So I have 40 left. I'll stand next to Banks, and I'm going to...
You do provoke an attack of opportunity.
I do? Oh, I am. It's okay. Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
18 to hit.
No! My AC's 19.
Okay.
I'll kind of like parry it as I'm like scooting out from like between these two.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go over, kind of like kneel down, like drop to one of my knees next to Banks, and like look over my shoulder at Zor and just yell, "Zor!" And I'm gonna touch Banks and use my Fey Step to send him 30 feet this way.
Oh.
Because I'm in my spring season, so I can do it to an ally.
Yes, you can.
And yeah, I'll yell over my shoulder to Zor, like incoming, and
I completely. Oh.
yeah.
Cool move.
And then I'm going to. I still have 40 feet of movement.
Mhm.
I'm going to. All right, I'm going to do 10 feet, and then that'll be 15,
Okay.
and then 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'm standing right here. Basically, I want to take everybody's reaction from them hitting, like trying to hit me with an attack of opportunity.
So you're purposely trying to get them to waste their reaction. Okay.
Yeah, so I teleported Banks over, and then I'm following behind him so that I can like kind of stand between him and if somebody tries to go for him, but I'm also weaving between everybody to try to get them to attack me to distract them.
He can't make an attack of opportunity because of your thing.
Yeah, he already used it.
But he can. Okay, as you rush over there, put your hand on the bleeding Banks, teleported him over this misty mist. You start dodging and weaving from place to place, from people to people, nagging them to hit you. The one by Zor, which you also provoked his attack of opportunity, gets a 20 on his attack roll.
That will hit.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide if I'll let it hit.
Okay.
I don't want to waste another shield.
And he hits you for 7 bludgeoning damage as you're rushing forward. It's like, I'm gonna stop running, and hits you across the side. And Zor, it is your turn.
So I imagine all this happening in like one of those cinematic moments where everything's like Zor's like looking around and everything's like slow-mo, and he watches his like best friend get laid out and just there's like all this carnage going on, and he just like starts to fucking like glow, and he kind of turns towards Banks, like with everything like moving slowly, but he feels like he kind of moves at normal speed, and like in this weird voice you've never heard him like speaking before, he goes, "Oh no, you're not getting out of this that easily. Get the fuck up." He's gonna cast he's gonna cast at least healing word on to stabilize him and stand him up.
Okay. At what level?
Yep. Remind me of the mechanic again. Now, does he only end up with? Does he take all the healing when he comes up from dead, or is it just?
He takes all the healing, so he's technically at 0 hit points.
So he'll heal up over 0 though, right? It doesn't just stabilize for 1.
Yeah.
But as long as you get him back from being 0 hit points, even if he goes down again, he'll start remaking death saves. He's not going to pick up where he was left off. So
yeah.
There is
it's been a minute since
assuming I didn't fail my death save.
Yeah, assuming that he is still alive, hopefully.
There is one homebrew mechanic that you guys did forget, but we haven't run across this yet, and we'll remind everyone. Whenever you go down in combat to 0 and be brought back up by healing potions or healing, you gain 1 point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
So you can go down multiple times, but each time you come back, you gain another point of exhaustion.
I did forget about that.
Yeah, because no one has gone down in combat before.
Yeah.
So go ahead and do your healing spell.
I'm going to cast that at a level 2, though.
Okay.
Because,
when you cast a spell, it should give you a choice of how many...
Great. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's interesting because I don't think my spiritual weapon's like consuming the spell slot. It says I still have 3.
Okay. Well, you know
I
what?
should probably only have 2, right?
Yeah. I'll
Because
fix-
of spiritual weapon. Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
wire. So go ahead and
There, my
Every-
big level 2 heal for 5.
every bit helps. And Banks, a scab forms over that leg wound, and your eyes flutter open. Though you are a bit tired and exhausted, you are no longer unconscious, but you are still prone.
Choke back some of anxiety vomit now.
So can I use my action then
Yes, you can.
to pick him up?
I'll allow if you have to move over there. Provoke it. Oh no, can't provoke attack of opportunity, but you can move over there, and then I'll let you. I would say it would be your action, and you have to waste 10 feet of movement. But yeah, if that's all you're doing, that's fine.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand him up.
All right, I'll allow that.
Can I?
I hit the. Oh no, I hit the wrong button.
And I know I'm not able to attack with my spiritual weapon because that's a bonus action.
Correct.
Can it move, or is that also part of
It's
it?
also
Okay.
part of the bonus action.
Okay.
And with that, it is these. You hear the shouts from people. The big guy has the keys. Get the key from him. Free us. You see the fighting erupt deeper over here as another fireball is thrown out, hitting several targets, some of them going down. Allies. Terry looks heavily wounded, but he is standing strong. Although the fighting is getting tougher and tougher, several of them are falling. Some of the spellcasters being taken out. The one wreathed in flames is going mano a mano with Sonara. And then to you guys. The one that was badly injured, that you weren't that you were fighting, so rushes over to you. You can use your reaction to attack him if you so choose. Unfortunately, he blocks the blow with his mace and attacks you. 17 to hit you, so that's you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he whacks you as the mace follows the shaft of your glaive, hitting you on your forearm. They are not. There we go. Charlie, you are being flanked on both sides, and both of them are focusing you, so they have advantage on their attacks. That is a 17 to hit from one
Yes.
from up top. From the one down below, that is a 23 to hit,
I'll throw up another shield.
causing him to miss as well.
Yeah.
This guy, you have him pinned down by the butt of your glaive, so he is not able to get up. So all his attacks would be it. So he tries to bash you with his shield with disadvantage. Does an 11 hit you, so? I don't think so. And then he tries with his spear. At 11. Not able to get any. Does an 18 hit you? So. The shield, the one spear, and then a second spear attack does hit you for 9 piercing damage. And that is his turn, as he is still prone. So, it is your turn.
Dormora for bonus action.
Okay.
And we'll go against the guy that's pinned.
Okay, you have advantage because he is pinned. With a 20, you hit.
Boom.
With damage, you slice into him. I assume you're staying there, so? Alright. Banks, as life flows back into your body instead of ebbing out, you are standing up by... George stands you up, and you see Charlie being flanked. So, taking on multiple enemies. What do you wish?
And also you're 30 feet away from where you went down.
Yeah.
And somebody pissed my fur. I am going to do a healing word on myself.
Okay.
So cool. That's a good healing word.
You have to click it to roll the how much you heal.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what I said it was.
Okay then.
Okay. Yeah, so and then I'm going to fire off a shot at this guy to my right.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Just kind of like wearily like raising my pistol and
You hit.
I will also use psychic blades on that
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
very guttural inferno tone. I'm going to set the bullet off inside of him. So 14 total damage. And then I'm going to pull back.
Okay.
And kind of like take up position, like leaning on the back of this wagon, catch my breath.
All right. And Charlie, as these two enemies flank you on either side, what would you like to do?
I'm kind of like standing there. I was in kind of like a really defensive position, trying to like, while Banks was down, trying to like make sure that he didn't get hit again. And now that that danger's past, I think I kind of like look between the two guys like flanking me. I'm like, boys, there's plenty of me to go around. And as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shadow Blade. So like my rapier that I already have out, I'm just gonna like flick it, and it's gonna be like wreathed in shadows. And hold on, let me cast that.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And I'm going to attack the guy right on top of Zor.
All right. 15 hits.
What? 4 damage. I think I've only done 4 damage to people.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I did that one attack for 9.
Yeah.
But anyway.
The shadows. Actually, because of this cool map, he's in shadows right now. So do me a favor. Just do /R. Roll another d20. See if you can crit. Unfortunately,
Darn.
no. Because he is technically in shadows.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
that is your turn. Do you wish to move or stay there?
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm going to I'm just gonna step down 1 square
Okay.
to block this guy's path if he tries to go after Banks.
Got it.
And that'll be my turn.
Zora.
Okay, let's see. Is the big guy still pinned?
He is still pinned by Soul.
So him being pinned, that does what from
Advantage on melee attacks, disadvantage on range attacks.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to run up on his backside and flank him right there.
All right, you do provoke an attack of opportunity.
I can take it.
11 to hit. He just bounces off your armor.
Yeah, my armor's shining today,
Yes, it is.
glowing
Got it
with
all.
the radiance.
That
Glowing
was
with
that
the
grease. It's all good stuff.
Yeah. All right.
Somebody,
I'm just gonna kind of like whisper at him. You want to play with the big kids now, don't you? And I'm just gonna like smash his head into the ground with my hammer. Yep.
okay, make your attack. With
Bring it down to like the ground is the anvil.
Make your attack with advantage then.
The ground is the anvil.
You do hit.
Nice.
Such a good hit.
You hit him, but it just seems not to do much because of his mask.
I mean, we're just rolling such shit on damage dice, huh?
Yeah. You should have your bonus action, Zora.
Can I pick something up with my bonus action? Is that how that works?
It's kind of free. It depends what you try and pick up. Typically, anything on the ground, loose.
His
If it's in your
his
square.
mask.
No.
Can I take his mask off?
No. That would be
Okay.
I feel like that'd be a contested roll.
Struggle.
You can move your spiritual.
Well, I mean, he is pinned, you know.
Yeah.
It's worth a shot.
I figured. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, my spiritual weapon needs to get a little more back into the fray, so I'm going to go ahead and move that. I think it only goes...
20.
Yeah, it's 20 feet, so... yeah, I'll bring it right here.
All right. With that, you hear the shouting of the prisoners. Help us! Help us! Come on! Oh, you almost got it! You hear the fighting escalates over there. You see one of the big foes, we're almost identical to the one you're fighting, goes down by the captain. And you see the captain shoot this guy down here, taking him out. As there's only one... Seems only a few people left. And as the figures around you... Charlie, you are flanked again. With them
I'm a hot commodity.
They're trying to just pin you down and say, we just gotta get her out, she's too fast. 13 to hit from one.
Nope.
Even with advantage. And then 21 to hit from the other.
I will use my last first level spell for another shield.
Okay. As the mace is about to impact you, you quickly cast the arcane protection, but deflecting the blow. This figure... He is going to make an attack against you, so very 14 to hit. You see his wounds and the scar, the burns, drain eye. You see him just like one eye is like swollen shut. This guy is going to take his action to try to break free from your grapple. So it should be a contested check. So that is his check.
Okay, I'm still raging, so do I get advantage?
You do. With that, as he tries to get out from it, you just slam your glaive back on top, pinning him down. He's unable to move or do anything. It is your turn, so.
Storm Aura for bonus action.
Alright. With that, this figure falls down. Zora, you do take 4 points of fire damage from that. As you aside the aura.
And, I'll swing at the, individual.
Okay.
Advantage because,
Multiple reasons. Pinning, flanking, just making this guy your bitch. And with that, you hit. Slicing into him. Crushing his throat with your glaive. Anything else, so?
that'll be it.
Alright.
I'll keep holding him, but yeah.
Yeah. With that, Banks, as you're breathing heavily, leaning up against this broken cart, hearing the sounds of fighting behind you, what would you like to do?
I'm going to move in here.
Mm-hmm.
Going to drop another self-healing word.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and rapier attack this guy.
Okay. Make your attack roll, please, with advantage. You hit.
Nice.
And with that, he falls down. Skewered. You wish anything else, Banks?
Just gonna take a couple steps back. Just
Go
kind
ahead.
of stagger backwards after that.
Alright, Charlie, it is your turn. He is not in shadows, unfortunately. But you still have your blade ripped in shadow.
Okay, I'm going to. Yeah, I'll just do a Shadow Blade attack on him.
Okay?
Oh, hold on. Oops. Wow, that all happened all at once. Hold on.
It's fine.
Sorry.
Pick what I want you to pick one out of those three to roll. Okay.
Alright. Does a 24 hit?
It does.
8 points of psychic damage to him.
And with that, your blade weeps into his mind, and you see this kind of necrotic energy pulsating, this little pink light, and blood pours from his eyes and ears as he falls down.
Okay. I'm going to use my movement. I actually kind of want to be in this aura, so I'm gonna go. I have reasons. Okay.
That's fine.
So that's the aura's 10 feet, right?
Yep. So you see the little hazy fire. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna move there,
All right.
and that'll be my turn.
All right, Zora, it is your turn.
Okay. Tell me this guy is wearing like metal armor.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. All right. And he's still pinned, or did he get out?
No, he's still pinned.
Okay. So I'm gonna reach down with my hand and just like touch his armor and set it aglow.
Okay, go right
I'm gonna
ahead.
cast heat metal. Which is just a badass spell, by the way, for all
Yeah.
you D&D people.
So much of fun.
Heat
one.
metal is freaking dope.
What are you casting? You casting on his actual armor, his shield?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it on his like breastplate.
Okay.
So yeah, just a big bulky like whatever is most strapped to him, covering like his center mass
Okay.
as much as possible. The most buckled on piece that would be very difficult. Nigh impossible to get out of, especially if someone's like holding his arms.
Got it. Make your. I think it's just a flat 2d8 damage right away. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, it is. It is. Well,
8 damage. You see the glow start to appear on his armor. Anything else, Zora?
yeah, I'm gonna ask him. You like it hot?
I'm gonna kill you all.
And as he's floundering, my hammer's gonna come in for a swing.
Okay. Make your spell attack with advantage.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I roll that, and then I click that, and then I do that.
Yes. Go ahead and roll damage as well. You hit. As your hammer comes down. And was that the end of your turn, Zora?
It is the end of my turn, correct? Yeah.
Alright. And he is not in a good position.
Yeah.
He is going to try to break free from your grasp again. So he needs to get up from this. Oh, thank God. So you have another athletics with advantage check.
Oh.
Unfortunately,
So close.
he just barely able to get himself up. Saying, I'm gonna enjoy this. As he holds his spear and shield up. That is his action, and he is not moving.
Is that an ability check he made?
Yes, it is. Oh, it is at
He should have
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
It is.
Because
I'm
of
sorry.
heat metal. Yeah.
And all that gets
Oh
reversed.
my god, that's incredible.
And he is prone again. Rewound.
Combo move.
I'm sorry. And you are able to keep him prone.
Okay.
As he almost lifts himself up, and then the heatness of the metal makes him lose his focus, his movement, and fall back down. And so, with this guy pinned, you have just pinned this guy.
Fucking nips off.
It is your turn.
Storm Aura for bonus action.
Okay. Everyone takes 4 points of damage.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast a second level absorb elements.
Okay.
And so I take 2 damage.
You take 2 damage. Shouldn't do attack well. And then the next time you do a damage is extra.
Extra 2d6.
Oh,
is
yeah.
my next attack that I hit. Yeah.
Zor, you take 4 damage, and I need a concentration saving throw, please.
And my Warcaster should give me advantage on
It
that
will.
too.
Yes, it will.
Oh, I also have to do a con save. I have Shadow Blade up.
Yes, you do.
So do I click? Okay, yeah, I right click it and then just hit advantage on con save.
Yep.
Like that.
Hold on.
Yes, you do.
Shit.
Da.
Damn.
Unfortunately, Zor, the concentration fire on fire just doesn't. It just overwhelms you, and you lose focus on your spell. Charlotte,
Okay.
you are able to keep your Shadow Blade up. Continue your turn, Soul.
Attack with him.
Go right ahead. You hit. He looks.
That's it.
Yeah, he looks heavily wounded. Banks.
I would like to, assessing the situation and seeing that it looks like he's like last man standing, and my wounds are healed, even though I'm probably sputtering some blood and got grizzle in my throat. I'm going to charge in, and can I see with a can I use? Yeah, I'm gonna just like try to slowly like find a soft spot to just slowly push my rapier into.
Okay. Make your attack roll. You do have advantage because of so many reasons. You hit.
Nice.
Roll your damage. You guys are rolling so well on attack rolls, but just
The
Yeah.
6 damage
Yeah.
itself, not as much.
you just push it in, and you just see like it's just not affecting him. It affects
While
him.
it's in there, I'm going to speak some words in Infernal that run down my arm through the blade and into him, and unleash a Psychic Blades
Okay.
to add 8 more damage to that.
You see blood pooling from his eyes and ears, blood pooling from his nose, the various cuts. He looks severely messed up.
Am I able to? I can't remember if this is. Rapier is not a light weapon, is it? Or
No, it's not.
can I? Okay.
I don't believe it is.
No, it's not. I don't think
Finesse.
so.
It is finesse, but it's not light.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I couldn't bonus action dagger him in the dick or
Yeah,
something.
because you can't dual wield them without
Without
Yeah.
the feet.
Without
yeah.
the. Yeah.
All right. Then yeah, I'm done.
All right, Charlie, it is your turn.
All right. As Soul's like fire kind of exploded, I like held up my rapier to kind of like shield myself a little bit, and like part of the energy was like kind of started like swirling around my blade, kind of. So now I have like psychic energy and like fire energy swirling around my blade, and I'm gonna fucking attack this son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You had advantage.
Oh wait, I have advantage though. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Please better than that.
Okay.
Okay.
So roll 2d8 psychic and then 2d6 fire.
All right. So that's 8 psychic and then
All right.
4 fire. Wow, that wasn't great on damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hell yeah.
As
I want to as Banks just kind of like stabs into him from one side, I want to at the same time like stab into him from the other side. And we both are doing like psychic damage to him, so I think this is like pretty cool looking.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna like light him up basically with the fire damage that I did, and like, so his like wound starts burning him from like the inside out.
Okay. As you pull the flames from Soul's Rage into your blade and take the psychic energies of your shadows, delving it into this guy, slicing deep into his torso, you feel it crack into his ribs, and you see this, in your mind's eye, a little explosion of psychic energy and fire erupting from the inside. You see his body getting torn apart by this pink energy and flames erupting, actually lighting up from his wounds as he screams, laughing in his final moments in this magical manner. For his blood, his mouth is covered and gurgling in his own blood, and he falls down, laughing no more.
Because I know these guys said that like he has a set of keys or something on him. Are they like?
They're on his hip.
Okay, so can I like object interaction grab them?
Yes, you can.
And then I'm going to start running down to free these guys with how do I have to get down there? It's
if you go down, if you go down the ladder, then you just click.
So
And as
how do I make like a waypoint?
Just click. But as you have slain
Just
this
click?
beast, we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back in a couple minutes. Don't worry, everyone. Be back to this to see how the team saves these prisoners.
rage in my abilities. I don't know why.
Bard rage, everyone knows, you know.
Yeah. And we're back. As you guys come back, the guy falls limp. People are like shouting in the back, "Get the key!" You hear.
Of course, as soon as we
Of course. Hold, please. Actually, we're gonna do it like this, and then ha 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 ha. All right, and you go.
The stream looks just like a work of art right now. Like
Yeah.
a Banksy or something.
And then you're gonna go like this. And then I'm gonna go like everything's fine.
Good time to tell everybody we've got a new Discord
Oh yeah!
for all the fans, and
Hey guys.
Self-plug, yeah.
if you guys
We have
wanna
Discord,
go ahead and
we
join
have-
that. I'm sure there's some way you can do that. And if you're an Amazon Plus member and you want to use that Prime subscribe, go ahead and smash that subscribe button. Drop us a like.
I just love that you're like just our ad guy now.
Yeah.
And just the voice you're doing it just reminded me of like some slow, like smooth jazz radio station.
Yeah.
Like, hey, just drop a
No,
like,
just
subscribe.
listen to
I think I fixed.
D&D,
I think I.
D&D at night.
I think I fixed
Thank
it.
you.
Looks good.
Hey, we're back, and now we're back for tech issues. Thank you, Dr. Newt, for the Discord. And let's do the one for Water Anvil for what other ones as well. So, as you guys finish the blow on this guy, you hear the shouts down below. He has the key! Get it! You look over to your allies. There's only seems to be one guy left with as tents and flames, carts are on flames, tents are on flames. They're slowly working around, though you do see that some of them are injured and badly injured, bleeding from several wounds. When we went on break, I believe, Charlie, you took the key and was heading down.
Yeah, I was going to start making my way downtown. So
Okay.
that's-
Um,
I'd get to like here, I think, on that turn.
So, as you follow her eyes, and you look into these crowd of people being kept prisoners.
I didn't think I was following.
No, just with the...
I
No. Now, without combat, you can see clearly who's in this pit.
okay.
You didn't notice them at first because they're covered in dirt, and they're not pristine as they normally are. But you see Ratha and Rena, the twins.
Can I eat myself down?
Of course you can eat yourself down.
Yay!
Yep. Do give me a acrobatic check to see how well you yeet yourself down. You just very quickly, as you're running down these steps and going down the ladder like the proper way, Charlie, you just watch as Soda slides down the sides, doing a backflip as she
Oh
hits
no, I
this-
was just jumping.
Oh, just jump? No, just totally jumping. She just totally jumps and lands. It's like a 3-point Neo on the ground, superhero landing in the dirt. You see people around with chains attached to them. Going, free us! Free us! Ah! Quickly!
I mean, I don't have the key. I'm just making a beeline.
Okay. As you approach, they back away. Like, so? Is that so? What are you doing here?
Well, we were told to rescue this work camp. It's a very nice coincidence you are here too.
I thought
Where's everyone else?
they separated us. They took the others. They're at the other campsite. They had, but they need to work here. Oh, quick! We need to get out of here.
So how are they chained?
Basically like prison gang style with like around their ankles. Like their arms are free, but they're all shackled.
I attempt to pull it, to like take the length of chain, just pull.
Okay. Give me an athletics check, please. Charlie, you can continue down if you like while this is happening.
All right.
I imagine like right now I'm like Ralphie in A Christmas Story when he like got in a fight with the bully, and I'm just like stabbing the guy with a dagger and like just,
I
like,
didn't mean to do that. What did I do?
angry crying. And,
I will take care.
Really letting it all out on this
Okay.
dead guy.
Okay. Alright, with your 20 athletics, you are able to take these like bands around them and just like snap them in the head. You just finally reunited with some people from circus. They're like, you see them kind of like just like quickly give you a brief hug, and you feel them trembling in you as they're scared, and they're like, it's good to see you. Oh, it's so good to see you. So, we have to. Everyone else. With your key, Charlie, you can very easily start.
Yeah, I basically just want to start, like, while that's going on, I'm going to just, like, go around and try to quickly unlock everybody, and as I'm unlocking them, I'm kind of, like, pointing up to where, like, Zor and Banks are, just like, hey, like, go up there and follow them or gather around with them, and kind of, like, sending everybody up so that, like, everybody gets out of there
Yeah,
as
I'm
quickly
just
as
like-
possible.
Yeah,
You just-
come on over this way.
Mm-hmm. As you spent the time freeing them, so they're holding on to you like, we have to get out of here, quick.
Yeah, that would be best. Either latter or we can do what we used to do.
We're out of practice. Please.
It's okay. It's like riding bike.
As you start freeing everyone, they are following, heading up. They meet you all up top. We're gonna say for the sake that they're all up top. As you guys do, you hear the sound of arcane energy approaching. You see a portal appear in the tent area.
This time?
Kind of right here.
Okay.
And let's remove most of this. And out of it steps a figure covered in a black mantle cloak, tattered in remains. You see a very large horns reaching about a foot taller. You see in his one hand holding a lantern with purplish, eerily flame light. In another hand, it looks like some type of bladed weapon, with the back of it being actual a spinal column, with the front being sharpened to a razor edge. And you actually can, as you look, you see in between like the spinal column where it meets the blade is actual muscle and sinew, and you believe you see it twitch and pulsate. You see him lift his mask off to the side, kind of cockeyed, and you see a black dragonborn face with these sharp green upward eyes. And he goes, well, this is not the welcoming I was expecting. This is... Oh, my dear friend, this is disappointing. He looks around. Your allies seem unnervous. And very quickly, the captain takes his blade and makes the final cut across this guy's head. His head falling down limp. The guy goes, "This is no need. Oh, that's no need to treat my friends. You need to treat them better. Like so." And you see him just walk over, and he picks his hand into the blood, the remains of his undead partners, and he just goes, this is what you should do." And he takes the blood, and like he's taking the blood in his fingers and writing on like some type of window pane on the sky. You see it dripping down. And he goes, "This is how you treat your friends." And from that window, it cracks. The actual window shattering. And in its place, a large creature of demonic origin with heavy chains around his wrists appears. "Now let's play." Oh, and oh, wait. Don't take my prisoners, please. You hear the captain shout, "Run! Run! I said run, you fools!" What do you guys do?
Do they look like they're gonna stand and fight,
Boy,
or are they also gonna try to run?
make an insight check.
Okay.
You can tell that they are trying to protect your retreat. You don't know if that means they're going to stand and fight or just guard your rear as you are retreating. I would say you can tell that they're not in good position. They're not healthy. Like they have just took on, I think, 15 people with the 4 of them. The several fireballs.
I'm gonna basically I'm gonna shout, "Anybody who wants to live should probably get the fuck out of here," and kind of direct Zor to.
Oh yeah. No. I'm gonna
get these guys back to the airship, but I am going to kind of hedge my bets and do a dash in this direction to.
Okay. So I would say you guys are all up top here.
I'm also gonna go off in that direction.
Okay.
It's been past a minute, right? So my blade song's probably down.
Yes, it is.
I will bonus action blade song again as I go forth.
All right, you prepared to blade song. Let's say. All right. And so, what do you wish to do?
I was just asking. There's like one left in the middle
Oh,
there.
I'm sorry. Nope. Yeah, I forgot to drag him.
Okay. I guess I'll start running forward as well, like
Okay.
towards the fight.
They're like, "So, you hear out there?" They're like, "So, don't."
That is okay. I understand. Zor smells a little bad, but he is okay.
Okay.
He should be fine. Just keep your distance from him unless you have like grace or something like that. He's into that. But follow him to the airship. It'll be okay. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Okay. And with that, we are gonna please go ahead and take your move as far as you want to move. So. Oh.
Yeah, it's Katsumi's.
Katsumi's? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And combat. Now let's all please roll initiative.
Fuck.
Alright.
I have a question. I still have that bardic inspiration. Can I add that to?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I just want to use it before it goes away.
Alright,
So,
yeah.
what is it? A D6?
D6, yes.
So that would be
3.
15 instead of,
Okay. I can do that.
I think.
Alright. And with this figure appearing, this demonic creature first is slamming down on Aisha. With his fist. That's a 21 to hit. Doing damage. Biting down. Missing. Just barely. The captain steps forward. You see him. I said run, you fools! You see him take his pistol out and shoot this black-mantled figure. With a 17 to miss. He steps this way. We can't hold him off! Charlie, what do you want to do?
I'm going to I'm gonna I will cast. I'm just gonna do a Toll the Dead on this thing.
On which thing?
On the big thing.
And the big thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. It got a 19.
God damn. Okay. I will. Run over yonder. So that I'm near Sunara.
Okay.
And, I kinda yell to all of them, like, I'm gonna yell to the captain, I'd rather not go through the trouble of having to rescue you, so why don't you just come with us?
Okay.
And I'm gonna have Theo also follow behind me a bit. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Alright. I forgot to fix this scene, so I think this is fixed as well.
Is that thing in the pit, like, wiggling?
Yeah, but it's not. It's
Okay. I'm like, is that an egg?
Yeah, I thought that.
alright. And with that, Banks, it is your turn.
I'm going to move to about right there, and on the big guy, I want to cast Phantasmal Force,
Okay.
which means he needs to make an
Intelligence save.
intelligence save, and I want to basically make I guess before I bother going into massive description, did he save? Or
He did not save.
okay, so I want to make like essentially like a version of like basing it off of him, because I want to make a version of like a large figure like him that is all robed and masked out, but more ornate.
Are you talking about the big, the actual large thing, or the big? Which big guy?
Is the big guy's not wearing all that? Is he?
He's not.
I thought.
The
Okay.
actual big.
Then I want to make a version of like
Okay.
based on him that is all decked out and something to look very commanding.
Okay.
It starts barking orders at him and telling him that he needs to get on the right side of things and destroy that little shit.
All right. With that, Aisha makes 2 attacks with her great axes. And she does hit with both attacks with a 17 and 26, dealing a total of 31 damage. At that, this cloaked figure with his black mantle goes tisks. No, don't treat my friends that way. That's not gonna do. And you see him shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts at her. Let's see, that's a 27 to hit, and a 31. Oh, and a 15.
I'm sorry, what?
A 31 to hit, a 27, and a 15 from the Eldritch Blast.
That's at this girl?
Yep.
The cat girl? Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then he steps forward and says, "Oh, good. This can finish you off." And he makes 3 melee attacks. One against Aisha. That is a 26 to hit. And she just, with that attack, she takes 47 points of damage to that one attack.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And then
I'm like, okay, I kind of wish I ran now.
Mm-hmm. And he makes his 2 further attacks against Terry. Hits with the... Okay, that one attack missed, but this... They both hit. That is 41 points of damage against Terry. And he drops down as well. And then as a reaction, you see him. Bone of my enemy, blood of my foe, serve you new. And you see from Terry and Aisha's corpses, a purplish spectral form of their spirits, with chains linking to his purple glowing lantern. I can't take any actions this turn. So, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna take my movement of like
You said movement of, and then you're getting closer?
yeah, I'm getting closer.
Okay.
I would like to yeet a javelin at this ugly fuck over here.
Okay.
Big Harambe looking fuck.
Alright.
TPK, here we come. Zor's gonna be the only one alive.
An 8 to hit. The gorilla looking guy does not hit.
Okay. That's kind of all I can do.
Alright. It is. No, she looks back and says, "Run!" She steps forward and makes her 3 attacks. Missing the first one. Missing the second. With a nat 20 on this. And she hits for 30 damage. And he goes, "Oh, that kind of tickled. Okay, you be a good pet." The bugger is gonna attack the illusion. Doing no damage. That's first. The 9. Seeing his fists and bites go through it. But that's his turn. You see the captain pulls his pistol out and says, "Guys, run! You fools!" Does he hit? You see as the bullet is about hits him, he has to make a save. Uh-oh. Foundry just crashed for anyone else but me?
Nope.
Just you.
That's me. Cool.
Yeah, it's on our side. It's rebelling against this.
It's like, no, this is bullshit.
It's bullying. We actually just DDoSed you.
Yeah. I believe it. Like, yeah, I'm getting errors left and right. Alright, this is back up. But this one is not. Maybe I better just refresh this page.
Okay, team, what's the plan here?
Mostly, I just wanted to throw that up so that we could hopefully lay some kind of cover for, like, the captain and people to also get away.
Yeah.
So, I threw that up and was planning on getting the fuck out of here. I'm a little mortified that none of our peeps are running, though.
Yeah, I have something I'm going to try to
Okay.
throw on this guy. It's probably not gonna work.
he makes a charisma save and got a 27.
Cool.
Everything's cool. Nothing's fucked here. Everything's fine.
And then, yeah, the captain's just gonna make 2 attacks against this. Missing, hitting. With his flames lit on his longsword, doing okay. Some damage. Charlie, what do you want to do?
I'm going to I'm gonna cast a range. I'm gonna try to cast Atasha's hideous laughter at him.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna work, but it's the last thing I can do.
You got an 18.
Yep, didn't think so. I kind of like I'm standing there like halfway between like my training and my instincts are like I need to help and protect my friends and stuff like that, or like protect comrades. So I'm like wanting to like dive in, but I also know that I'm like tapped from our battle, and so like I'm kind of standing there like kind of on like a crossroads of sorts of like, do we stay, do I go? And I kind of like I'm looking between all of this shit and like looking over my shoulder at my 2 teammates over here, and I kind of look back at the captain and I just yelled at him, you better make it back because I don't know how to fly this ship by myself yet. And I start running.
Okay.
Should I run this way or this way? I'll run this way.
Okay.
And as I'm passing these 2, I'm like, we need to go.
Banks, what do you wish to do?
First of all, okay, so with the pit cleared out,
Yes.
do we, like, is this, like, lump in the middle meant to represent something that we would be able to easily enough, like, kind of
No.
see now?
That thing is an unfortunate side effect of your DM not being able to make maps, but finding a cool map that has this one key feature you can't change.
Okay, no, that's cool. Just making sure there's not, like, oh, they were just about to find the artifact and we can, like...
No.
Okay, then, yeah, I'm gonna just hard agree with Charlie here, and
Back.
and I'm gonna like
There you go.
run so far away. I'm gonna just run so far, and what? I got like 70 feet of movement, so
Okay.
I'm like the.
Alright. It is his turn. What is he gonna do?
This is like actually anxiety inducing to me.
Mhm. He is going to. Yep. He is going to do that first. Okay.
It's a 6 spell card.
Yep. You watch as he just reaches out and he touches Sonari, and you watch as he sucks the energy from her, draining her of her life force. She screams as she takes 30 points of necrotic damage.
Fuck.
And he is healed. And you see the wound that he caused being healed.
Oh god.
And he then makes his 3 attacks against her. This is how you use a blade. Let's see. Oh, 18 misses. That's a 26 and another 26. Doing a total of 36 and 40, and Sonari falls.
Like, literally one of those attacks would have straight out killed me. Like, not downed me, straight killed me.
And you see...
Already seen the other side today. I don't...
And you see the spectral form of Sonari rise up. He just approaches the captain. I think they're mine now. So, what do you want to do?
Alright. I'm gonna keep moving.
Which
I'm
way?
about to, like, right there. Let me know if I can do this.
Uh-huh.
I want to take... I've got a 10-foot
You
reach with the
can't.
glaive.
You do. You do.
I'm gonna flip it to where, like, I've got the blunt end of it towards the captain. And because he's not willingly moving away, it doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna try to, like, scoop him and, like, yeet him the other way.
Okay. This would be an athletics check. To see how...
Can I get angry because I've watched everyone die?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Okay. Within that 20,
Shit.
you are able to push him back, let's say that far.
Oh,
Out-
could it be like this way? Like,
Oh, yeah, like right
back
there?
this way?
Okay, well, like right here?
Oh,
Or
he was like right. He was like right there. Can he just be like yeeted this way?
Okay,
I guess.
not,
me-
I'll say about that far then. You basically you basically like hook him and pull him towards your way.
You promised you would not upset Melody anymore. Now go.
He looks at you, it's like, I won't. I must kill him.
No. Just one end of the glaive is like right there. It's like, no, you go that way.
Okay. Do you wish to do anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Because I assumed eating him was my action.
Yeah. Alright. Heave the bugger. Let's do a check now to see if he... Nope. So fighting the illusion.
You monkey.
Yeah, it's me. Captain, I gotta think what the captain's gonna do.
Can I, as I see Soul like sweeping him off this way, can I yell something to him too?
Uh-huh.
I'll just kind of like turn around and I'll see him and like the like rage in his eyes, and I assume that he's just kind of like wanting all for it, and I'm just like, I just yell back to him, it's called a tactical retreat. This is not the time. We will get him, but not now. Run.
He looks at Soul. Why are you risking yourself? Run.
Because I see you're about to do something stupid. Now go. I owe you a rematch. I still need to kick your ass later. Now go.
Can the team of us try to persuade him? Like persuasion?
He knows something you guys don't. And he knows how dangerous this thing is. He looks at you and he says, so, let this fuel your rage. So when we fight again, you see him take how to describe this? A small sphere, and it has floating motes of like looks like butterflies inside it. And he throws it at your feet. And he says, don't resist this.
I won't.
Okay. As you don't resist, you feel this tug in your like your navel, and just like the sudden lurch, and the butterflies swarm around you, blocking your vision. And you feel a breeze in your fur as you are on top of the deck of the Exile Star. As word of recall.
Oh, fucker.
He looks back at the two of you and says, run. As he steps forward, he takes yeah, that was his action to do that. Oh wait, he has action surge. Okay, cool. And just starts railing at this guy. Hit. Oh, use this reaction against that, so we can't. And he is able to make hits against him, but they seemed. The guy is laughing now. Charlie, Banks, what do you guys wish to do? Well, Charlie first.
Fuck. God damn it. Okay, I'm going going to, since I can't help, I'm going to send Theo
Okay.
to fly over and at least help assist in something, like start like scratching at him and
All right.
give a help action, or like maybe a disadvantage against an attack, some like literally anything, just
Okay.
like give some sort of help. And I did it as kind of like a gesture because he was like, oh well, you know, it's expendable and stuff like that, and I'm like, he knows how important it is to me now, but I'm still doing it for him. And then I'll turn and run.
Okay. Banks, what do you do?
Keep pace with. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze any second, so I'll make it quick. Keep pace with Charlie and just make sure we get out of there.
Okay.
All of these guys are already evacuated, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I can. Boop.
I just wanted to make sure they weren't just like standing around. Like,
No.
watching it. I'm just like, what are you doing?
Good thing I didn't fall again, or I'd have the level of exhaustion that makes me move at half speed.
Mhm.
No.
That wouldn't have been good.
Let's see. He is going to. You see him as this makes more attacks against the captain. 27, 25.
Can I also?
Oh, one of them will be disadvantage, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I was also gonna ask if, like, while me and Banks just continue retreating, like, if I can, like, kind of, like, hold onto his shoulder and try to keep pace with him and, like,
Okay.
look through Theo's eyes. Just, I don't know how
Yeah.
long he's gonna survive in this combat, but, like, I want to be there and see how things
I would say
are
this
working
is-
out,
okay.
or playing out.
All right.
I
Seeing
expect
Banks.
him to die pretty soon, but yeah, I'm basically just like have my shoulder on Banks's, or my hand on Banks's shoulder. I'm just following with
All right.
him
I would say.
as we run.
Seeing Eye Satyr.
Yeah.
Got you.
So, you appear on the deck of the Exile Star. See people around. You see in the distance. You see Zor and Rena and Ratha running towards you. Hawks is like, "What are you doing here?" Oh, you
Put the ropes down. Get them down now.
Okay, yeah. Come help me. You kind of help him like lower a like little loading lever, and then for the sake of, as you guys can keep running away with your looking on, I will describe these moments. You watch as Bagor finally realizes his illusion. You watch as they stop attacking. With one attack, the captain is able to fall and fell the Bagor as he disappears into this purple flames. You see this black mantled figure with the tattered robes is slowly slicing away at the captain. And the captain's still making hits and attacks. But every time, the guy is just like, "Oh, this is the best you could do, Captain." Draining him from his energy slowly. You see his body. You see the captain fighting, bleeding. And you see him look at Theo, who's been just there helping him, giving him advantages, flying around. Gives it a smirk. I was lying, he says. Don't you dare do it. And you see a single tear come down his eyes. As you look up, and you see this figure take his sword and stab it through the captain's chest. You see the captain go down limp, falling to the ground. Guy pulls his blade out of the captain's chest. You see it put his lantern over the captain, and you see his spirit rise, chained and shackled. And the Black Mantle looks at Theo, and he says, I look forward to our next meeting, and shoots an Eldritch Blast at Theo. And Theo, poof, the last moment, as you see him walking with the captain, Sunara, Terry, and Aisha in spectral forms chained to his lantern.
As Theo kind of like vanishes, I feel like I'm probably running with Banks and I have like my hand on his shoulder and stuff. And like when I come back to myself, I just like deep gasp, just like, and like wild eyes, completely freaked out, and I just we need to keep going, and I'll start running my full speed.
You guys run through these floors. Oh.
Ah!
Sorry.
Oh no!
As I was doing something, and I accidentally hit that. Okay. And you guys arrive. You see that the Exile Star is you have been helping the Hawks lift these people up onto the deck of the ship. And you see Charlie and Banks shortly behind, running, with Rena and Raph on it. Banks and Charlie, you are getting put up into this little makeshift dummy raider. Getting put up by the side, so I assume so you've been helping assist lift them up?
Yeah.
As soon as we're like on the ship, I like turn to Hawks and I'm like, Hawks, can you do that thing that you did at the temple?
Yeah. I can
We
do
need
it.
to go now.
It's like, but
Now!
he goes and you saw him preparing for it. He's like, you see people all around talking. You see Melody come up on the deck and it's like shots like, and he Hawks, we're doing the thing. Get them inside. Get them safe. You hear a shout, where's the captain? Where's everyone else? You guys jet away. And
Everybody to your stations.
Hawks and Melody approach the... Where are they?
Not here.
I like, as they kind of like are question. We're still there, like we haven't gone yet, have we?
No, you guys did the jump.
He's like still prepared. Oh, we did? Okay.
He did the
okay.
jump. He had to focus on that. Like,
I'm just...
like,
Charlie just doesn't know what to say. She's
Where are
just...
We're
Charlie,
gonna have to work on that rescue mission plan.
no, it's gonna be okay. Hawks!
Maybe a
Hawks!
revenge
Oh no,
plot.
Hawks! You made him the thing. He could break it and just come back. Hawks! He can come back, right? You see,
I kind of like put my hand on her shoulder and I'm just like trying to help her calm. And I like, even though I'm freaking out too, and I'm just like, I don't think there's coming back
No.
from where he is right now. At least
No.
not through any means we know of.
No, he was my. No. He said he was going to be a hero. He said he was going to be a hero. He said
He was.
He said
He is.
He was going to protect me.
He did. And he still is.
Hawks approaches. It's like he seemed to sunk down. My family keeps dying. Why do my family keep dying? Why do they keep dying around me?
I kind of like kneel down next to him and I like grab him by like both shoulders, like very like intense, and I just like look him like square in the eyes and I'm like, we will get them back. I will find a way. I promise.
And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. And at this point, we're going to do the typical give inspiration out. I would say Charlie is going to get nominated for Theo and helping out.
Saving Banks' life.
Saving Banks' life.
Oh my god.
I would say
Elon is
Soul.
That was probably my single most badass turn of
Yeah,
combat
no,
I've
it
ever had
was.
in my life.
I totally didn't expect that.
Like-
I was like, how are they gonna get out of this? I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen, and then, oh, that was a good moment. I really loved that moment. And then I think Soul for her, she really helped out with that fight, keeping that guy pinned down.
For sure.
yeah, that would have like turned back around.
So I think
That
those.
was pretty quick.
Yeah. When I was like, oh, you wanted to bring him into the fight, okay. So that is my nominations. So yeah. And while the poll was going,
The only I'm gonna yeah, I mean the both of you really saved my life. This only comes down to I gave it to Soul last time, and that was a very the both of you really pulled out some
No,
some
it
stops,
makes sense
so.
because he came in clutch. So
You teleported me out of there. I'm pretty sure, like, without either of you having done the precise exact things you did, though, that this
It was a pretty
combat
good
would have turned
teamwork,
out.
yeah.
yeah, no, it was an excellent teamwork in that battle. From everything from
But,
just how
yeah,
everything was going.
I'll toss my vote on Charlie this week.
Okay.
Much appreciation for
Yeah, I gotta vote for
breathing.
Soul.
Alright.
Because
And so, who did you vote for?
Charlie had the most to do. So yeah,
All right. With that, Charlie, you get a point of inspiration. And I just put up all the links for Discord. You can join, viewers. Join. You can interact with us. The lore for the world is going to be updated as they discover things. This is definitely going to go up there. And yeah, Black Mantle's a guy. And with that is going to be the end of our session. We'll see you next week. We have a lot working on. Dr. Newton, no.
nope, this is the first time.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. We don't even know who the fuck this guy is.
Yeah.
So
They just crashed on the scene.
with that, it is
I am in
a session.
a state of disbelief.
And we'll see you next week. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good
Good night.